CDC. As to whether or not they will march and make their way to the main Tottenham Boulevard, we yet to establish that, but that has been hinted. So you can share this podcast that this is happening live just outside the compound of the Congress for Democratic Change. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm here with the entire team, and we're providing to you coverage of what is unfolding here outside the headquarters of the CDC. So the battle cries are being chanted, they are singing, they are shouting, and the police is also in readiness. So it's like this mesh fence is the buffer zone. The police are now moving towards the main Tottenham Boulevard. So we want to give you images from that angle as well, that the police, not in a very, very large number though, whether or not reinforcements will come their way, we're watching to see, and where will the CDC supporters be moving from. So we can tell you that the acting chairman of the CDC, Janga Cole, is on the premises, as well as the former Monrovia City Mayor, Jefferson Koji, is on the premises as well. These aggrieved, dismissed EPS officers have said they were illegally dismissed from their service. They're in the Executive Protection Service. So this is getting a bit serious. This is getting a bit serious. You can see the guys that are selling their arts are removing their artworks as well. They don't want any kind of damage. So they're removing their artworks because this is now getting a semblance of there might likely be some sort of standoff. So the police here forming their barricade. The artists and art sellers are taking away their precious arts. They do not want any sort of damage. And the pressurized water truck is still stationed at the Vamuma house. So the Liberia National Police making their stand, and the seditions are coming. The dismissed EPS officers are coming. So they are marching towards the Tottenham Boulevard. They are marching towards the Tottenham Boulevard. It's getting serious. They are marching towards the Tottenham Boulevard now. So there you have them marching. So folks, what will be the position of the LMP? So they're moving towards their headquarters. They're coming towards the Tottenham Boulevard now. So this is happening live. They've now left the compounds of the CDC and now on the main Tottenham Boulevard. The police as well stationing themselves. Earlier this morning, we reported that it was all calm and peaceful along the Tottenham Boulevard. But now, this is what is happening. This seems to be their commander. So they're making their stand on the Tottenham Boulevard. They're being asked to push back. So this is what is happening here along the Tottenham Boulevard. So vehicular traffic has come to a standstill. They're removing themselves from the Tottenham Boulevard now. They're removing themselves from the Tottenham Boulevard. They've been ordered off the Tottenham Boulevard by the gentleman in black and white strapless shirt. He seems to be their leader by the fact that he's exerting all of the command. He's asking his men to leave the Tottenham Boulevard. So they're removing their men from the Tottenham Boulevard. So vehicular traffic now has resumed. Vehicles are now passing along the Tottenham Boulevard. What play you want to? So that gentleman has been ordered out of the protest. Whether or not they are former agents of the EPS, or they've been joined by partisans. This is now turning into a standoff. The police are maintaining their distance. What should I say? The police are maintaining their distance. There is a considerable buffer zone between the officers of the Liberian National Police and those of the protesting dismissed EPS officers that have now been joined by supporters of the CDC. They are now leaving the Totman Boulevard.
Okay, good morning, folks. Good morning, wherever you are and whatever you are doing. Good morning, a pleasant welcome to yet another very, very informative edition of the Today Show, the Spoon Morning Show right here on your favorite dial. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm so ecstatic this morning, as always, to sit here in the presenter's chair to present to you a very, very scrumptious and palatable breakfast from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. So today happens to be Tuesday, right? The second working day of the week. And today is the 6th day of the month of August. Gradually, we are approaching the end of this year. So good morning wherever you are and whatever you are doing. We are here again to serve you another very, very interesting breakfast show. Chokon Flama and myself, and I hope to be joined by Chokon in the soonest possible time. So keep it dial set, don't go the way yesterday was another dramatic day in the political spectrum of our country. As we saw EPS officers, at the headquarters of the CDC, they had promised or vowed to protest on yesterday due to what they term as a illegal dismissal. Even though the director of the EPS, Sam Gay, said that the termination of those EPS officers was not a witch hunt, but rather to ensure the professionalism and adequacy of the EPS staff. And he also emphasized the importance of having well-trained and qualified individuals in the EPS. And he pointed to the GSE, a GSE audit report that raised concerns about the qualifications of some of those EPS officers. So according to him, it was on that basis some EPS officers were let go of their position. But they are saying that was essentially they are saying that was a witch hunt, because most of those that were let go or dismissed are said to be loyalists of the former president George Manawia. Yeah, so we saw them protesting on yesterday, but it's something that we will discuss more and more and more here on this show this morning, and we are also going to sample your views about this. So welcome to it. This is the Today Show again. My name is Yekezi Zobe. Hope to be joined by Chokon Flama this morning on the show. So the dashboard here for the Spoon radio game is open. For those of you interested in playing the radio game, you can dial the playing code as usual, *799#, *799#. You select number 3 among the list of radio stations that will appear And of course, you choose how to pay. The playing fee is just 70 cents or 100 Liberian dollars. Once you do that, you automatically get into the draw and you stand a chance to win. Today, you're going to be winning 3,000 and 5,000 Liberian dollars. So 10 persons will be walking away with 5,000 and 40 persons walking away with 3,000 Liberian dollars. Okay, so 50 winners are going to be drawn. So the requirement is you must have a valid non-Stacia GSM SIM card registered with mobile money, and you must have money on either of your mobile money accounts, either your LD or like a USD account. And once you have that intact, you can play and stand a chance to win more cash prizes here this morning. As we go on with the show, at the end of the show, we're going to do a collective draw. But during the show, in between time, during the show, we will draw winners and call some of those winners right up here to confirm to us whether they have gotten their money or not. There's a digital, system. The entire system for the radio game is digitized. So once you get, once you win, once the number pops up as one of the winner, you automatically get into the draw. So again, star 799 hatch, select number 3 amongst the list of radio stations that appear, and you choose how to pay the playing fee. Is 70 cents or 100 Liberian dollars. Once you do that, you automatically enter the draw and stand a chance to win huge cash prizes here this morning on the show. Let's quickly go to bring you the forecast of the weather here this morning before trying to recognize some of those following us live via Spoon TV this morning. So according to the weather forecast, occasional morning rain expected. Otherwise, a cloudy weather is expected for the entire day. Okay, so we're expecting occasional morning rain at probably rain probably as falling in other parts of Monrovia, not where I am, or it's still expected to fall because it's still in the morning. But otherwise, we're going to, on the whole, we're going to, experience a cloudy weather here this morning in Monrovia. All right, so folks, that's it. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, let's have a wonderful time together. And I'd like to go straight into it this morning without any time to waste. All right, so let's get words from some of those that were interviewed yesterday. Some of some folks believed to be seditious who spoke to Spoon TV Live and other media institutions about their presence yesterday at the CDC headquarters, where EPS officers had gathered, to protest. So let's bring you a gist of some of the happenings there. Then we'll come back to give our perspective.
So there you have it. Disenchanted seditions.
You're not going to post it. I'm not going to post it. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. What is that? Is that one of the reasons? Yes. The reason why I'm telling you today was that will have benefits. Then you put my mates that will have benefits. So send my children to school to the time. I don't have a tuition for them. What's when my lady put me outside?
So you mean you are about to stage
I'm very my patient for now. I'm very my patient for now.
On pro protest.
Yes.
What work were you doing?
I work with community service.
Okay. Which one of the institution?
I work with community service. My knee is dead.
How many years? How many years?
3 years.
So she said she was illegally dismissed, and once she doesn't get redress, she will stage a nude protest.
Spoon get me well.
So, unfriendly words being exchanged, threats being exchanged, entry and advancement along and on the Tottenham Boulevard twice by dismissed members of the EPS.
Okay, all right. So, folks, you got it there. So, like I said on yesterday, officers dismissed or aggrieved officers of the Liberia Executive Protection Service. They had vowed to stage a protest yesterday in the country. Specific location was not disclosed, but on yesterday we saw them right in front at the front view of the headquarters of the Congress for Democratic Change. They began by standing on the road and causing traffic for a few minutes. After that, we saw somebody who appears to be their leader telling them to leave the road, and later we saw them standing by the roadside, chanting unfavorable words against the police, against the government, and the president particularly. So most of them are saying that they were illegally dismissed, meaning the EPS officers. Now, according to Sam Gay, who is the current boss of the EPS, okay, he said in a release after there was this news of the dismissal of EPS officers based on witch hunt, based on their loyalty to the former president, Sam Gay released a statement and said that the termination of those EPS officers is not a witch hunt, but rather is intended to ensure the professionalism and adequacy of the EPS staff. And he also went on to emphasize in that release the importance of having well-trained and qualified individuals in the EPS. And he also pointed out an audit done by the GSC that raised concerns about the qualifications of some of the EPS officers. All right, so it was on that basis, that he decided to, as a newly appointed boss of the EPS, decided to take action by dismissing some of those officers he thought weren't qualified. Now, they have since been at the backstage, even though they've been complaining, they've raised concerns about their dismissal. They've said that dismissal is illegal and it's a witch hunt, and it's because they are deemed to be folks that were brought into the EPS by the former president or by the CDC regime, and so they were being witch hunted. And so yesterday, to elevate their concern, to draw the attention of the world to their plight, they decided to stage a protest. But what's concerning about their protest action was the venue of the protest action, because you claiming that you were witch hunted because of your association as an EPS officers or as EPS officers to the CDC government or to the former president, to the former president, George Weah. But then yesterday, we saw the venue of your protestation at the headquarters of the same CDC, at the headquarters, adjacent the headquarters of the CDC. And at a certain point in time, we saw these EPS officers, dismissed EPS officers, heading inside the headquarters of the CDC. But these are officers who said they were illegally dismissed. Some of them denied being loyal to the former president or to the CDC government. As a matter of fact, as an EPS officer, number one, you should not be seen, or you should not show, or you should not be, a loyalist to any party, or in the execution of your duty or your responsibility. You must not, be seen in any party t-shirts or having party banners on your cars or whatever property that you have. That should not be. So if you say you are EPS officers who's supposed to be protecting the president of the country, because the protection of the president, the family of the president, other officials, key officials of government and dignitaries is squarely the responsibility of the EPS. So if you supposed to be an EPS officer and you say you were illegally dismissed and you're having a protest and we see you coming from the headquarters of the CDC, then it just shows, it tells, it indicates to the world that some of the allegations made against you or some of the claims made against you that you are loyalists to the CDC or to the former president are true. Because there are lots and lots of areas to, stage protests in this country. All right? But the only area you chose was the CDC party headquarters. And later we saw you going inside, coming out, going inside, out of the CDC party headquarters, which tells anybody that you have something doing there, that you're a member of the former government, and that, you are just kind of justifying some of those claims that were made by folks following your dismissal by the current EPS boss, Sam Gay. So now with this kind of attitude, you are pleading, according to you, some of you are, calling for reinstatement. Some of you are calling for your benefits to be paid. Yeah, for your benefits, I think you are entitled to it. Once you work for a certain length of time, you need to be paid all of your benefits. But for those of you who are calling for reinstatement within the EPS, and we are seeing you protesting at the headquarters of the CDC, which shows that you are either a partisan or a member, or you are somehow affiliating with the CDC or even a loyalist to the former president. Then that's a problem. That's a complete contradiction. A complete contradiction. As an EPS officer, you must be a neutral person. Because if you are not neutral, if you show that you support a certain political party or a certain president when he or she is in power, if another government is elected and inducted, I mean, that particular government will be afraid of you. Will be frightened to have you kept within the Executive Protection Service, because your responsibility is to protect the president, and nobody knows what grudge you have for the president after maybe the former president that you were loyal to has been booted out by an electoral process. Nobody knows your intent. Nobody knows your intent. So while it's true that you have the right to go on with protest, but I think the venue of the protest says it all. The venue of the protest justify many allegations against you that you are loyalists to the former president. That you are loyalists to the former president. It's not a bad thing to be a loyalist to the former president, but you cannot be a loyalist to the former president and then you be within the EPS to protect the current president. Or you can be. That you could, the former president will be endangering himself. He'll be endangering himself because nobody knows your plan. Nobody knows your plan. So your protest action and the venue you chose for your protest yesterday says it all. And there were concerns also about the deployment of EPS officers at the CDC headquarters. All right. Officials of the CDC held a press conference on yesterday, and they said it's a crackdown on the media. In fact, not the media, but the opposition party. The CDC is a crackdown on them, or is a clamp down on critical voices or the opposition community. And I think because you have vowed to protest, EPS officers had vowed to protest, right? EPS officers had vowed to protest. Maybe the police got an intelligence that, EPS officers are supposed to protest or have planned to protest at this particular location today. At this particular location. And in order to safeguard, usually when protest actions are going on, we usually see police officers posted there to ensure that your protest, does not interfere with the movement of other people. That the protest action does not stall the free flow of traffic. All right, police are always at many serious protest scenes. So I don't see that as anything strange yesterday to have seen police officers there at the grounds of the CDC headquarters. Probably they have gotten a tip off that EPS officers will have assembled there to protest, and they have gone there to ensure that their protestation does not interfere with the smooth movement. Because from the initial stage of the protest, we saw what they did. We saw the EPS officers on the road. We saw them on the road. They stopped traffic for a few minutes before somebody who appears to be their leader, started to tell them that, hey, y'all leave the road, before they could do so. So the police was probably there to ensure that your protest is well guided, that it does not interfere with the actions of the daily activities of other Liberians. Why it's true that you have the right to protest, the other people too, other Liberians, and foreigners and aliens residing in Liberia, they have the right to move about. Not because you are aggrieved and so you must store the movement of other people. So I think that was a reason of deploying police officers, riot police officers over there at the CDC headquarters. And usually protests tend to be to turn chaotic. There have been many occasions in this country, not just in this country, but outside this country, in the world, in other parts of the world, where protesting have turned chaotic. And once you have aggrieved people somewhere and they are stationed of protest, there's a high level of possibility, there's a high tendency or proclivity that, the scene will turn chaotic. So usually when such protests are going on, the police deploy their officers to safeguard the process. And I think the police officers deployed yesterday at the CDC, they were very professional. Even though we criticized them here yesterday about, the frequent killings of, peaceful citizens by police officers carrying firearms, we criticized them here yesterday. But on yesterday, I think the police were calm because there were a lot of insults ranted at them by folks believed to be supporters of the CDC, including EPS officers. But they didn't do anything. They just stood there and kept calm. I think they were there for a purpose. And that purpose was to, guard your protestation so that it does not interfere with the free flow of traffic in the country. So that's it. And it's something that I believe a lot of folks wanted to pan on this morning on the show. While it's true that you have your right to protest, the other people have the right to move about. While it's true you have your right to term your dismissal anyhow, but your action yesterday justified many claims or allegations that most of you who were dismissed were loyalists to the former president, and the selection of the CDC party headquarters at the front view of the CDC as the ground or your as a venue for your protests, that justifies those claims. And not just protesting in front of the CDC headquarters, but we saw most of those EPS officers, most of the protesters going in and out of the CDC party headquarters, having conversations, and friendly conversations, as though this whole thing was planned. And as a matter of fact, the EPS protest was recently again announced by Karis Gray, the stalwart of the CDC. And other stalwarts of the CDC have been announcing this EPS protest action. So what then can we say? Are they being influenced or by the CDC, or was it a plan? That protest was planned by the CDC, and this protest is coming right after the president said we will resist. We will resist the government in their quote-unquote witch hunt against our past officials. What then is happening? There's going to be a lot of insinuations about this protest action. But folks, that's it. John Chokon. But just before we do that, keep on playing. The radio game is on. The dashboard is open. Win for yourself 3,000 Liberian dollars or 5,000 Liberian dollars here this morning. The code is *799#, *799#. Select number 3 for Spoon FM, and you choose how to pay the playing fee. The playing fee is just 70 cents US or 100 LD. Once you pay it, you automatically enter the draw, and you stand a chance to win 5,000 or 3,000 here this morning. And 50 winners will be June 10. 10 persons will be walking away with 5,000, and 40 persons will be walking away with 3,000 here on the show this morning. So once you play, you have a high chance to win, because a lot of winners are joined here on the show this morning. But Chokon, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Yegasi, and it's just another good morning that we are here this morning to talk about some of those issues making rounds around the country on yesterday and beyond. So it's quite important to note that, as per the premise you laid on the police arrival at the headquarters of the CDC on yesterday, the police inspector general told the media and said they got information that there was going to be a protest
Of course.
around Monrovia and parts adjacent. So they decided to do deployment. They never needed to wait until things get off hand. So normally the police will do that. So at major junctions and protest areas, they made some deployment there on yesterday. And around the famous JR gas station and the road leading to the Banas Beach, the police was seen all around there on yesterday. But the CDC said they felt intimidated by the presence of the police, especially riot police officers marching uh, 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 through the fence attached to the CDC fence all the way to the beach. According to them, that intimidated many of the supporters who have gathered there, including some members of the dismissed EPS officers who are also supporters of the regime, of the former regime, went there, and it said that intimidated them. So they decided to gather on later on and just walk along the road, and they went on the road and went back and went on the road and went back into the yard. But again, the deployment of the police, I don't think the deployment of the police should intimidate anybody. I don't think so. The police will always be around to protect life and properties, especially in terms of protestation and all of that. The police, it is their responsibility to be around. So the gathering yesterday was not intended. I don't think it was intended to intimidate, because the gala had several other major junctions around Monrovia. But the EPS officers said that those who claimed they were dismissed illegally by this regime, they said their protest was not yesterday was not the protest they spoke about. Yesterday they just they were at the headquarters of the CDC, and the police arrived there. So they don't want, for them, according to them, they don't want to see the police around the premises of the CDC. So they were walking back and forth on the road, and sometimes they impeded traffic a little. So the police had to call in the water truck that came and later on went back, and the entire situation subsided. So the point is, Legacy, whether or not EPS officers or who EPS officers, you have your right to protest. According to the police, you also have your right to be part of any political institution if you want to, because they are no longer in the force. So maybe because they are not in the force, they decided to join or to affiliate with the CDC. Are also thinking about the same protest. On yesterday, the Secretary General announced that on the 24th of August, there will be a mass appreciation of partisans of the CDC. They will be gathering in Monrovia and some parts. So I particularly ask why the CDC seditians should be appreciated for why. Because they went to an election, they were defeated. Many of those who went for the election who campaigned for the CDC, they are dissatisfied and all of that. Why should the party appreciate people who's supposed to be attending, funding a strategic gathering to like they said to transform their setback into comeback? Instead, they will be holding a mass appreciation around Monrovia on the 24th. So those were some of the things that happened on yesterday, Legacy, and we were on the scene. Like you said, the police exhibited extreme professionalism because the insults, police will take insult, but they can't take assault. So they took a lot of insult yesterday from the CDC folks and those who the EPS people who came on the grounds of the CDC. So the protesters also, those who walk along the road, they were also they kept in their in the confines of the law. They did not break the windshield of private citizens. They did not set up roadblock or let fire in the middle of the road like we will see most of the time. And so they did not do any of those things. So because they did not do that, the police also did not react. The police were just standing and trying to observe the situation on yesterday. But
Okay.
normally when protests are announced, police are deployed to major areas to curtail or any violence that will happen in order that. So I did not see the deployment of the police as any means to intimidate anybody. What should intimidate people is your action. When you are going out of the way, maybe to impede traffic, because you are entitled to your right to protest under the law and under the Constitution. The Constitution gives a citizen that mandate to exercise that right. And also the Constitution also gives citizens the right to movement, free movement. They should be able to move from here and there. So if you set a roadblock, obviously you're going to impede the movement of the other people who have the right to also move from one place to another.
Okay. So, folks, we will open the line so that you can, have your say on yesterday's incident at the headquarters of the CDC. What do you make of the police action? What do you make of the statement coming from the CDC? What do you make of the EPS action as well on yesterday? The numbers to call on are 0777 771 0777 771 0555 101075 are the numbers to call and have your say this morning on the show. But just before we take calls, let's call a few winners of initial winners of the radio entertainment game. We've joined a few winners here, so let's try to place a call to them. So check your phone if you have played the radio game. Check your message as to whether you have received an alert or message of 3,000 or 5,000 Liberian dollars. So check your phone. I'm placing call now to some of the winners. I don't want you telling me when I call that you haven't checked your message yet. So let me please call to the first person before going to the hotlines to take calls from Liberians to give their input about what happened on yesterday at the Congo Town Boulevard. So this number is ringing. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello?
Good morning. How are you? You live on Spoon 107.5, specifically the Today Show. Did you play the radio game?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's your name first?
Carmen Dennis.
Garmin Dennis. Okay, Garmin, congratulations. You are one of our winners. Your number popped up as one of our winners here this morning. I don't know. Have you checked your message?
No. I can't check it.
You see that. So you play the game, you listen, to the radio continuously to get instruction. All right. But congratulations, your money is automatically in your phone. I just wanted to confirm from you.
Thank you.
All right. So let's talk to another person here quickly before going to the lines this morning. Yep. The phone is also ringing. Just give us your patience a little bit, those of you on the hotlines. Good morning.
Yeah, morning.
Your name, sir. You live on Spawn.
George Dano.
Okay. So, George, did you play the radio game this morning?
Yeah, play.
All right. So, congratulations. You are one of our winners. Have you checked your message to know whether you have received your money?
Yeah, thank you very much.
How much did you receive?
3,000.
3,000. Okay. Congratulations. Keep on playing.
Okay.
All right. So you too can play by that in the playing code *79 #79 #. You select number 3 among the list of radio stations that appear, and you pay the playing fee of 70 cents US or 100 Liberian dollars, and you automatically enter the draw. The requirement is you must have a valid non-star-cell GSM SIM card registered with mobile money, and you must have money on your mobile money account to play. So it's 70 cents US or 100 Liberian dollars. Let's go to the hotlines. 0777 1075. 0555
Legacy, did you follow Vocal Talk Show host?
Yeah, Costa. Let's discuss that on the second segment of the show. Let's take calls from Liberians now. Good morning. Good morning. Are you there? Good morning. Let's hear you.
Yes. My name is Dean Wall. I want to tell the police thank you. You see, they were just doing all those things for the police to get them a sanction to you. But you see, they are trained. We will not do the same thing over. What a big deal is this all they want to do. What are they doing it for? What are they doing it for? If you know that your people, you commit no crime, you steal no money, tell them, material, you go to court. When they come back, your then you come back. But listen, look what if I just go to doing it. It's just say, already you having what you need on here already, you should be careful. And I want to tell them, we want peaceful country. Let we enjoy our country. And no intimidation. They can do anything they want to do. They don't intimidate nobody because they sell the puppet out there back. So to be everything in battery. As the battery will put it there, but the puppet having sense. He's an educated man. And no, he will not go back to 6 years when we say, look, I was thinking, get it. My brother, I used to know. What is we going to play you cry? I went each and the other day. I took people from the finance ministry. I didn't do finance. I asked them, I said, please show me finance. I saw grass all on finance ministry. Get in there. Take you there. You bring one moment daily. Then they say, I want to bring.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good morning. Your name and where you join us from?
Good morning. Good morning to Chokon.
Okay, let's hear you, sir.
My name is Oscar Kuya from the Good Town this morning.
Oscar, go ahead.
My brother, thank you very much for the analysis. You know, the issue of the sedition and then the EPS that was dismayed on the EPS, the action yesterday, I think, you know, it was a little bit fishy. You know, for one fact, protest does not have an easy one. If it can be you, it can be another person. So for them, they come here to complain that why I say riot police have deployed at their party headquarters. I think they shouldn't have that mindset that it was wrong. No, it was okay. Because if it can be you, it can be another person. If you can do it, another 2, 3 persons can do it. And then I believe that it could be embarrassment to others, you know, for their moving around to daily bread. So I believe that their mindset, I think, is a little bit wrong. The action of the police yesterday, they behave well. They don't stop anyone from protesting, to asking the government to flex their mindset, what is on the mind, to flex it on the bull. for the government to come in. No one stopped them because the thing was glaring. I kind of said it. Yeah, a lot of people said it. The video we saw yesterday, but then this morning I listened to the spokesman EPS. This EPS it was not banned. No, wish they were there. So I think yesterday the action of the riot police were okay. It was good. So
Thank
they
you.
shouldn't.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good morning, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. Let's hear you.
Good morning, Tebo. Brother, thank you very much. This Abu Baba, the chairman of the bank, whatever. My phone authority, the heavy example of the money.
Okay.
Yeah, so I make commend the deputy police commission. My brother, this country, for every one of us. Even where we ate yesterday as Zamuma, they will have the police person were there. You go to Toto, go begin to the police person were there. They were patrolling. The people, they are police. So where in the country they say the police will not go? We don't have nowhere, but we saw the people saw the police. They were all over. Mobilizing people in the block. What security police never do the political party must go? All you have is say the political party and security. That's an answer. Why are you going to the party of the why are you going to the legislature to tell your grievances? We have the political party of it. So why you're telling us? So you will be your party in the security force? That's the full right. So let the people let attack when they give our fight that people enjoy. Some of we are disabled. We have to come on the ring and so to big amount of cars for what you want to eat. They get a loss rate, that is living a loss rate, you are alone. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Let's talk to this person. Good morning, your name and where you join us from. Good morning, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm Jones Killick calling from Bauma Chairpoint this morning. And good morning to your listening audience.
Jones, let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, let me check. From our angle, the police was wrong yesterday. I listened to the deputy director of police for operation. He said they deploy everywhere. We should put us on line. When the CDC party HQ they deploy yesterday. So now to protest is wrong. All we expected of them yesterday to lead the process to stop those guys from obstructing the free flow of movement.
So what else did the police do yesterday, with the exception of what you just said? Did the police stop the protesters from protesting?
Oh yeah, the press of the police were intimidating. Very serious. They were intimidating our police officers.
But police officers are usually assigned a protest scene to instill calm. So I mean, is it the first time for police officers to be deployed at a protest scene?
Let me just bring it back. The police escort those guys when they were trying to come out to protest. Did the police?
I don't know how you expect. I don't know how you expect the police to escort them. I think the responsibility of the police there is to instill calm. Is to ensure that they, protest peacefully. About escorting, I don't know what kind of escorting you're talking about.
No, listen, my brother. The intent not play the blind role. The intent of the police yesterday, like Gregory Commercial View A, there were information of sporadic protests all around Monrovia. So due to it, and Gregory made it clear that there are arms in the hands of the raw people in the street. Did you not listen to it? The intent was so hard the protest. So now protest is no longer.
So now the question is: was a protest halted on yesterday?
With the press of
okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good morning. Good morning. Your name and where you join us from. Good morning. Let's hear you, sir. Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the education. I want to educate small the lab. They will say the federal. You cannot tell the to defend the country. Then you participate. 2018 we saw it. 2018. They got the clip of the people. The EP was got certain normal, they got more than the normal. They went through the fire, not serious service. Even if I go to the economy to take a step. The coach here, and the draw every one who control the opinion to the API to the federal to the police to the but immigration, they were parking there every area. They show that what we go behind the people every day. No, they go there, they can say, call, protect all your good children, they can find out the issue, call through your. That one is spoon, your picket platform, spoon. That one your controller. You are so very louder that this minimum did a show to go rest more. But it was in a packet row.
Thank you.
Comment. Then you did.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Good morning. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah. Good morning, Yagazi.
Good morning. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is the voice of Prince Coco Sangui from Shara Community Duporo.
Let's hear you,
the
Prince.
Issue, thank you for the topic on discussion this morning. The issue regarding the protesters on yesterday, it was wrong. If you want to protest against the national government as EPS officer or former EPS officer, you cannot expand to a specific political party. So the indication of that is that what the government says about those people is correct. These are divisions EPS. And we saw the 2017, 2019. These were the same people who were examining doing the July 26 and protest by soup. These were the officers that brutally beat other students. So I think for them to examine to CDC headquarters was wrong and the best thing the police did yesterday in order to stop chaos in our country. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Let's talk to this person. Good morning. Your name and where you join us from? Good morning. Okay, let's talk to this person. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Let's hear you, sir.
My name is Abba. I'm calling from 24th Street, single.
Okay, Harris, 24th Street.
24th Street, okay. Thank you this morning for the discussion. The same thing will be telling the Liberian people about this EPF people who told them say that political party people there who tell the Liberian people yesterday that they are for specific party that they go on the street, say that in front of the CDC party headquarters, and they say they go protest where government go there and send security to guard the citizen, and they complain this morning that the government should not send us security. And the statement from the people, political leader that want make the protest yesterday, they come out to say, "Well, we will not turn now. We can put in power." Thank you.
Thank you very much. And folks, don't forget to play the radio game and stand a chance to win 3,000 or 5,000. Yeah, you don't just want to listen to get informed, but you also want to listen and walk away with something in your pocket at the end of the show. 50 winners will be drawn here. 10 of them walking away with 5,000. And we have a 40 walking away with 3,000. So the playing code is *799#, *799#. And once you dial that playing code, you're going to see a list of radio stations appear. And among the list, select number 3 for Spoon FM. And after that, you choose how to pay the playing fee. Okay, it's 70 cents US or 100 Liberian dollars. Once you do that, you automatically enter the draw and you stand a chance like others to win 5,000 or 3,000 here on the show this morning. You must have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card, register with mobile money, and you must have money on your mobile money accounts, either LD or USD to play. So let's go back to the lines. We'll take calls until 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, we'll take a break to be back to discuss other national issues in the country. 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. Let's talk to this person. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Let's hear you.
This is Albert Kimogam in Carwell.
Okay, Albert, let's hear you.
Yesterday, you people witnessed the video. I'm a visually impaired individual. I don't know what CDC means that the people were in their compound. Were they in the compound or CDC?
What Choco was present, he can respond to that. Did you see any police officers in the compound of CDC?
No, not in the compound.
But around the compound.
Walk, they walk around the compound, especially the fence attached.
It's a no. There was no officer inside the compound.
But the problem here is very simple. They get their fence. So are we saying that if I have in my crusade, also CDC fence, then CDC that on their compound, No, we told people that the EPS people, I want to cause trouble. In fact, I listened to the C radio when President we have spoke. Carrasco said, the former president gave me a marching order. Other guy said, I fought for Model. And he said he was clearly on the video. And we heard, and Yeke Koliba made us to understand that former president we have supported Model. And they got told us that he came from Model. You see that? So what we listened to a corroborator with what Yeke Koliba said. So in conclusion, look, we don't want any confusion here. If CEC wants to come back to power, they will not use a bunch of misguided and unscrupulous individuals to come and bring conflict in the country, and we're not lying because some of them, they can go Paris to have wedding and have a lot of things out of the country.
Thank you very much. Let's take this overseas call. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Yeah, this is Sam. I'm calling from Australia. You know, I just want to join my voice to the many voices that are speaking out there. You see, Liberian people need to know this. The Liberians that are getting in the street to protest for Mr. Weir. Mr. Weir is just going to use you people that he did before the 2017 election. He will ask you guys to go and protest and go behind the scene and take money from Madam Salid, and you guys will be the victim. Mr. Weir and his group are trying to find a way they can put pressure on the government so the government don't go after them. And guess what? You people will be the victim because every single penny that the government is trying to get from the guys that they stole over the past 6 years is to be put back into government to benefit your lives. So the common Liberian that think you're doing party mandate, you are harming your very self. Mr. Weir will be the beneficiary at the end of the day. Samuel Twain and the list go on and on. And the sedition need to understand this. Everybody in our country smell gunpowder. They are the ones that build the big structures. The thing they're looking for in our country, if they come, they will regret it. Nobody should intimidate anyone. The country belongs to everyone. If they got issue, they used to get the opposition anymore. South got you, let them vote. They just validated everything the government said that they were all partisans. EPS officers that were in the EPS to sabotage the government or create problems. That's why you see all the unnecessary killing that going on with the police. Most of the police officers were not trained. The ones that started getting trained under Madam Salid, unfortunately, they were under an administration that had no care. Whatever you do, you on your own. That's why you see the police officers have not adjusted that they need to follow system. Every second you see the take gun and kill people. Now they say, oh, that Joseph Buck police. The guy that did the killing, the gun is illegal. Where the gun came from? Because under former President Weir, there were too many guns that were put out there. And they're out there among them. That's why you see DCP saying, oh, there will be equal and opposite reaction. The army should call all those that need to be called. The police should call those that need to be called to give statement. They see where they call, what the guy needs, the deputy minister, Mark Jabate, to go and give statement for threatening Yeke. They should call those sedition, especially that model fighter that called himself General, and Sekou Galasco. They should go and explain what they mean by the game marching order.
Thank you.
That's a threat against the country. If Mr. Weir were in the West, he would have been arrested and jailed for those statements. Just that we treat that country like this to crowd. That's why Liberia keep going backwards.
Thank
to
you.
be honest with you, if Mr. Weir were in the West, he would have been caught and he would have been warned for those statements. His statement was very insightful, and that's the reason why his politicians are getting in the street to cause chaos for the country.
Thank you.
Thanks for the time, my brother.
Thank you very much, Sam. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Let's talk to this person. Good morning. Your name and where you join us from?
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning. Let's hear you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Let me say good morning to your many listeners. And this is Bobby Abumeska. Join the conversations from District 6 Etikobo. Let me applaud you guys this morning. Oh, you see, it's very, very frustrating in this country to see the full manner in which that these guys who just came from power, they are misbehaving. Look, honorable coaching and others should understand that some of us have not even run their own horsey. So when they want to set in the peace and stability of the country, go to System Street and see the marginal coaching here. And this EPS officer who claim to themselves that they are not a partisan. What induced them to go at the CDC area, all the Iranian CDC locality to go to protest? It just shows that many of them are members of the CDC, so they attach to the kind of things. If you wanted to protest, we expected these guys to go to the Capitol building and petition these lawmakers to venture into your case. But many of them refuse. I thought they have confronted the speaker and the president in this country, and they told them to wait their head to their cases. But they didn't wait. They allowed the letter coaching to fool them, and this other great who's very frustrated around here every day on radio talking tapata. These are the people that fool them. So today you expect government to trust you to man our president Joseph Boga. We cannot trust them. That's the reason many of them won't party we get out. You have nowhere as a police officer or state security to where party we get out. No government will want you to be around the presidency because you were loyal to CDC, a loyal to individual who is former president. We are now you want to be working with us. So we employ the government, that the government found something for them, or put them maybe back in the DA or put them somewhere, or dismiss them and pay them off, it would be good. But they these guys who want to threaten the peace in this country, we say you guys cannot do nothing.
Thank you.
Responsible.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good morning. Your name and where you join us, sir?
Good morning. My name is Alexander. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Okay, Alexander, let's hear you.
Good morning, Yekezi, and good morning to the listeners. I'm calling from the United States, Minnesota. My name is Alexander Stevens. Yekezi, I just want to point out a few facts. You guys are doing a very good job in Liberia, but my view here is that I think there should be a redirection of directing the minds of the Liberian people, because what we are actually observing over past time is that the whole country is trying to set up with kind of two-party noise in the country, Unity Party and CDC, and we have to put country first, because the direction our country is taking right now, is of a conflict. All the time, sedition will come out and make a lot of noise. Unity Party will come out and make a lot of noise. There is no direction of putting country first. Everybody putting their self-interest ahead. And this is actually wrong. It's damaging the future of our nation. We are not going anywhere from here. We should be talking about Liberia instead of talking about CDC and Unity Party. So, for the fact that Liberians are having brainy issue with their party and whatsoever, you guys that in the media should try to redirect the minds of these people. Liberia just came from a civil conflict. Everybody's mind is disturbed. Everybody going in one direction. Now you see the CDC group of people, that a group of people that Chancellor left long time ago. The bandits, those going those people. So John, we are going to pick on that group of people and direct it there in a different direction. And then Unity Party is there directing the other people in a different direction. Why can't we put Liberia first?
Okay.
This is getting so bad. It's getting bad. It's not getting better. So you, the journalists, you guys have to do well to try to direct. Look at what Asset did on national platform. The whole world were listening. And he dedicated a platform yesterday.
Okay.
Trying to speak out, spell out negative propaganda. That was so bad, man.
Thank you.
We Liberians should recognize our country first.
Thank you, Alexander. All right. Okay, so folks, it's 9 o'clock now, so we have to put a hold to the calls. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll discuss other, brainy national issues in the country. But just before we do that, let's do a few draws and call the winners before we take the break to be back. So if you have played the radio entertainment game, you want to check your phone, specifically your message, to find out whether you are one of the winners that have been June, one or two of the winners who have been June. So if you played, please check your phone at about this time. Let's place a call to this winner of the radio entertainment game. All right. The phone is ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. All right, so keep on playing. The code is *799#, *799#, select number 3, and choose how to pay the playing fee. We have this person on the line. Good morning. You live on the Spoon Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning. Your name?
I'm Henry Flomo.
Henry, did you play the radio game this morning?
Yes, I played this morning.
Okay. So have you checked your phone for message that you've received money?
Yes, I received $3,000.
You received 3,000 Liberian dollars.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Congratulations and enjoy your money. Keep on playing.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Let's place a call to another person, another winner here quickly before we take our break. No. I dialed on the wrong SIM card. All right. So let's see whether we can get this person on. So like I said, the playing code is *79#. You select number 3 for Spoon FM among the list of radio stations you will see, and you pay the playing fee. Good morning. You live on Spoon 107.5, specifically the Today Show. Hello. Are you getting me?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
Okay. So did you play the radio game this morning?
You.
I'm getting you as well. I'm asking whether you played the radio game this morning. Hello? 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 Are you getting me, sir?
Yes, I'm getting you.
Did you play the radio game this morning?
Yes.
Okay. What's your name?
My name is Catherine P. Green.
Have you received any message from Mobile Money and Radio Entertainment that you received 5 or 10,000? In fact, 3,000?
Yeah, I received 3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Okay. All right. So you two can be one of lucky winners here this morning just by dialing the playing code *799#. Once you dial that code, you're going to see a list of radio stations. Spoon FM is at number 3. You see Spoon FM at other numbers, but select number 3 for this morning for the Today Show. So you select number 3 and you choose how to pay the playing fee. It's 70 cents or 100 Liberian dollars. You must have a registered and valid non-star cell SIM card. It must be registered with Mobile Money, and you must have money on your Mobile Money account to play. Chokon, you've been following the views of all of the callers about the incident on yesterday.
Yes, of course, Legacy, and I think everybody made a point. Yesterday, like I said earlier on, the police exhibited high level of professionalism. All the insults they received, they did not react. They did not go at any person or those who gathered around the CDC headquarters. Again, to make that clear, the police did not walk in the premises in the headquarters of the CDC, but there's a road right on the right if you're coming from town leading to the Bananas Beach all the way onto the beach. That was the road that the police used, but the CDC folks said the presence of the police intimidated those who went at the headquarters of the CDC. They see it as provocation, to some of the members. But you can see, like I said earlier on, protest is guaranteed under the law. And if you are going to protest, make sure that you just do not infringe on the rights of other people who have the right to go about their daily activities. Those who were driving yesterday, nobody smashed their vehicle. They were allowed to move smoothly. You can gather somewhere and protest and all of that. But again, you see yesterday the number of police officers around the CDC was huge as compared to others. So I don't know why, but the police, this is a security institution. They know why they did that. But I don't see anything wrong with the deployment of police in and around certain parts of Monrovia, especially when you listen to people who say they were going to protest. They dismissed EPA officers issue a statement recently that they were going to protest if they are not reinstated or paid their benefits. Not only dismissed EPA officers, those who were at the Ministry of State, and they were also dismissed. They said they have some entitlement that the government needed to settle. If the government does not, definitely they will join protesters. So it was quite interesting on yesterday that absolutely no bloodshed, no vehicle was smashed. The protesters were just singing anti-government song, and they sometimes get at the police officers by insulting, but the police did not take that seriously.
Okay. All right, so folks, that's it. You are listening to the Spoon Morning Show, the Today Show, right here on your favorite dials. We're coming to you live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and via our various social media handles. You can catch us live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Support TV, and then via our YouTube channel. And of course, you're going to, watch the show live this beautiful Tuesday morning. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we discuss other issues pertaining to Mama Liberia. Let's take this quick break. Toby, back with you.
So they're moving their men from the Tottenham Boulevard. So vehicular traffic now has resumed. Vehicles are now passing along the Tottenham Boulevard. Who play you on tree? So that gentleman has been ordered out of the protest. Whether or not they are former agents of the EPS or they've been joined by partisans, this is now turning into a standoff. The police are maintaining their distance. What should I say? The police are maintaining their distance. There is a considerable buffer zone between the officers of the Liberian National Police and those of the protesting dismissed EPS officers that have now been joined by supporters of the CDC. They are now leaving the Tottenham Boulevard. You are also dismissed. You are also dismissed. What work were you doing at the EPS, Ministry of State, and you feel you've been wrongfully dismissed? So that guy has been removed from speaking to the journalists. So they're ordering their men off the road. They're ordering their men off the road. So folks, welcome. This is Spoon TV coming to you live from outside the headquarters of the Congress for Democratic Change, where on yesterday the police IG hinted that there would have been a protest, and the protesters mainly form part of the former dismissed EPS officers. They've been joined by partisans. Now they've left the Tottenham Boulevard, the main road. The police is still standing their ground. As you can see, this is where the police are stationed. It's a considerable distance between the police and those protesting. So as you can see, the police have got their buffer zone, their human shield, their barricade stationed at where they've been all day. Initially this morning, the Liberian National Police did move on the grounds leading to Bernard Beach, but they were then ordered out. So this is where the LMP is, in readiness, positioned and stationed. The CDC has ordered their men off the Tottenham Boulevard. So you can see the police carrying their tear gas canister guns. They forming their human shield. There isn't so much of a traffic here along the Tottenham Boulevard at this moment. So this is the police line. So this is the police wall. And further ahead is where the dismissed EPS officers that have been joined by some partisans of the CDC earlier started making their stand. But they've now left the Tottenham Boulevard, and somewhat of a calm has been restored along the Tottenham Boulevard. Vehicular traffic is flowing here as well.
Okay, welcome back. You are listening to the Today Show right here on your favorite dial, 107.5, and on Fabric 101.1. We're also coming to you live via our various social media platforms. So yes, we're back to discuss other issues. Getting away from the incident yesterday at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. But just before we do that, let's go back to the radio game to draw a few winners and place a call to them. If you want to form part of the draw, all you need to do is to dial the playing code *799#, select number 3 among the list of radio stations that will appear. Choose how to pay the playing fee of 70 cents or 100 Liberian dollars. You automatically get into the draw and stand a chance to win 3,000 or 5,000 here this morning on the show. 50 winners will be drawn. And of course, 40 will walk away with 3,000 and 10 will walk away with 5,000 on the show. So I've drawn a few winners. If you play the game, check your phone as to whether you have received message that you have received 5,000 or 3,000 cash prize this morning from mobile money. So let's talk to this person. And the phone is ringing. Okay, Okay, we are told that this winner is out of coverage area. I don't know why, but let's try another person. Here, another winner here. Okay, this person is busy. So we will try one more time. If not, then we can move on. Yeah, because we have other issues to discuss here. Okay, so the two numbers, one is out of coverage area and one is said to be busy, but they are winners. The numbers are 0. If that's a number, it 888-40-1041. You are one of the winners here. And what's the other number? Let me get this number right. Okay, so this person, the phone is ringing. Let's just give them a few seconds to see whether they will answer or not. Okay, the phone is ringing. Okay, so they are in answering. So let's go to other discussions here. So yesterday we brought you the story relative to a land dispute, and the accusation was made against one Mr. Peter Solo. And we thought to bring you the other side of the story, to be able to balance our reportage on yesterday. So the other side of the coin had replied to the story on yesterday, and I'm going to read a statement verbatim from the other party involved in this land dispute. So it says fake public relations claims have been made against Honorable Peter L. Solo regarding a court-ordered arrest and detention for Samuel B. Cooper and others in a criminal land dispute case. So it says the Painesville Magisterial Court has ordered the arrest and detention of Samuel B. Cooper, Buster Cooper, and others involved in an ongoing trespassing land dispute case in Congotown. Honorable Peter L. Solo has dismissed Cooper's accusations of using his connections with key government officials to manipulate the case as baseless and unfounded, claiming they are merely an attempt to disrupt the court proceedings. The Painesville Magisterial Court has ruled in favor of Mr. Peter L. Solo as the legitimate owner of the property, yet S.B. Cooper, that is Samuel Cooper, has undermined the authority of the court, prompting the court to order his arrest and detention by state security. In a surprising turn of events, S.B. and Buster were charged and arrested for the theft of property worth USD $42,000 on Wednesday, July 30, 2024. They allegedly demolished and sold a property on the Old Road belonging to former Central Bank Governor Ignatius Clay. Okay, our investigation has revealed that Samuel B. Cooper has allegedly been involved in criminal and clandestine scandals, including claiming property that is not his, scamming people, and other fraudulent acts. The court has shown that the land in question belongs to Peter L. Solo, not J. Mad Enterprise, as claimed by S.B. Cooper. Honorable Peter L. Solo is a former superintendent of Grand Judah County and a key figure in the ruling Unity Party. Solo, who managed and coordinated the campaign activities and protected his votes, is admired by those who worked with him for his industriousness and principled-minded approach. And we have ruling from the court pertaining to this statement. So we bring you a story about this on yesterday, a report on this. We just decided to chip in the response or reaction of the other party to this development. So recently, Henry Pedro Costa, the vocal talk show host, appeared on a live podcast with Darius Dillon, the senator of Montserrat County. He said a lot of things, but Henry Costa has said that he's retired from being a talk show host. He's currently focused on other areas of his life. He wants to live as a private citizen. He's focused on business now. He also said he's not interested in a government job. According to him, if President Bouaka is kind enough, to offer him a government job, he would rather, reject that government job and prefer living as a private citizen and running his own business. He's been in this talk show thing for 12 years, and now he has said he's no more going to venture into that. But again, we don't know what may pop up, because right now the political spectrum of Liberia is not really tense. The political landscape in the country becomes very tense when election is in the corner, when elections are nearing. That's when the political spectrum of the country become very, very tense, and you see a lot of people expressing interest, or a lot of people venturing into politics at that time. So I don't know whether Henry Costa will come back or will not come back into politics, but he has said he won't come back. But as somebody who I know that is so obsessed with the politics of the country, I'm to some extent doubtful as to whether he will not come back into the politics of the country, or to come and be maybe he might not come back as a talk show host, maybe in other capacities, maybe a candidate, a senatorial candidate, a representative candidate, or presidential candidate. Who knows? But he's probably saying he will never come back as a talk show host like he did for the past 12 years. But the question here is, was he really successful as a talk show host? Was he really successful? Because he termed himself as an advocate, even though there are different opinions about his advocacies, that he did that for self-aggrandizement, for self-benefits, financial benefits, and all of that. But was it really a successful talk show career, for Henry Costa? Because at one point in time, you see he would support a certain political party, latch at the other political party bitterly, and after a few months or years, you see him come back and support the other political party he was latching at, and just kind of like flip-flopping on most of the things that he said against the previous political party he had latched at, that he had termed as the worst, and all of that. And it ended with the recent elections, the 2023 general elections, where he was a diehard supporter of the Unity Party. You know, there's whole rescue team that was a slogan that everybody was talking about for the Unity Party. I mean, he was the one who crafted that whole thing on his popular talk show, Rescue Team. But at the dire minute, he, left the Unity Party for reasons best known to himself, and that is why some people believe that all of his advocacy on his podcast, we're all about himself. If he doesn't benefit, he doesn't go there. He doesn't go for it. So in the dire minute, we saw him, join the CDC and lambasting the Unity Party that he crafted the rescue team for, that he said a lot of good things about. And at the moment, a lot of people lost trust, even though all people had already lost trust in him. But that just exacerbated, that just escalated. So today he said that he's not going to be a vocal, he's not going to be a talk show host anymore. He's retired and he's living his private life. Maybe he could come back as a politician to contesting, elections in the country. Is his right? But reflecting on his career, Chokon, I don't know what you have to say.
The issue about the vocal talk show host, I think it's a lesson to many young people who are thinking about going to politics or who want to do certain thing. It speaks to your consistency in doing certain thing and your commitment in doing that thing. Mr. Costa has been there.
He was consistent. When it comes to consistency, he was.
Later on, he dropped the ball on
I mean,
consistency
when I talk about consistency
in supporting his side, not on the radio.
Okay, I'm talking about consistency or his regularity on the radio. He was always there. To get that energy every morning, to sit on the radio is not an easy thing. So to do that for 12 years consecutively, I think that was that was something to,
I was particular
to emulate from him
about supporting his side in an election. Someone,
he wasn't consistent when it comes to supporting the side.
Yeah, someone who people see as a role model, people follow.
So Choko, I'm sorry. Let me just interrupt you quickly. This person is one of our winners, and they are calling back. Good morning. Yeah, so you live on Spoon. We were calling you because you won on the Spoon Radio Entertainment game, or the Spoon 1075 Mega Dedicated Splash. So we're just calling you to confirm whether you have received your money, but your phone rang endlessly.
Yeah, my phone was on charge.
Oh, okay. So
I checked it and I saw the message.
You saw the message. How much did you receive?
3,000.
3,000. How did you play?
I played by dialing *799 Hodge, and then select spoon number 3.
Okay.
Enter, and then select number 200 LP.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So congratulations. Enjoy your money, huh? Okay. Chokon, I'm sorry about that.
Mm-hmm. So, like I was saying, Legacy is a lesson to a lot of young people who are thinking about being maybe on the radio or doing certain thing. You have to be committed to that side. Costa, the 2023 brought him down. I don't know how you see it, but the 2023...
I do agree with you.
Yeah, brought him down.
I do agree with you.
All the years he took, about 5 years to denigrate the CDC and say all other things against the CDC, just in favor of the Unity Party and those who are in opposition. In the dying minutes, to see that for him to have somersaulted to the other side, people believe that Mr. Costa should not be trusted, and you cannot hold people responsible for that. People will say that this man, nobody should trust him around the presidency, because the way and the manner and form in which he took the decision. Over the years, everyone knows that Mr. Costa is supporting the opposition as member of the All Liberian Party and executive member of the All Liberian Party. He was supporting Mr. Ure and all of that, and he helped in spreading the message for the collaboration, the CPP, but them, and then advocated spoke. He used the voice, his energy to inspire more young people in the opposition and organize protest. The famous June 7 protest, he played a pivotal role in the organization of the protest. In fact, he was a chairman for the, how you call it, the Council of Patriots that organized the famous June 7 protest here. So Mr. Costa, for him to have gone to Somerset on the other side, people, even those who he went to, they found it hard to believe. We saw during the election, there were a lot of citizens who said Costa coming all the years. Costa has done this, he has done that to us. He's coming on board, will not impact anything. And he took on the radio, he received backlash from callers, from ordinary Liberians who said, you told all that Mr. We are going to be a one-term president. He said a lot. Today you are here to make him a second-term president, and we will not listen to you. And unfortunately for him, his side in the election did not win, which of course broke him down. He went silent until just day before yesterday. He spoke with Senator Dillon on live camera. But from my point is, Yegazi, the decision taken by the famous talk show host, maybe to not venture around the microphone, maybe to not go into advocacy, was a good decision because his image,
he lacks trust anymore.
Yes, that's the point. Nobody will want to listen.
Nobody wants to listen to him.
In fact, even if he's saying the truth now,
yeah, even
nobody,
if he's saying, if he's saying
even if he decide to criticize the government, it is glaring. Nobody will want to listen to
nobody will take it seriously.
Yeah, nobody will take Costa seriously. Even if that is clear that the government is doing something wrong, maybe those who will come around, those are politicians who will want to maybe stick around and to for the use of, for the lack of better word to say, using for that time, and then later on let go of him because they feel that maybe in the future, Mr. Costa, nobody will trust him with information. Nobody will actually listen to him anymore. So it was a good decision that he stepped aside from what he's noted to do. His followers and all of that over the years we saw.
And I pin testimony Dora comment on the screen because I know her to have been one of the admirers of Henry Costa. I can remember I stand to be corrected testimony. She came in this country in Liberia alongside Costa, just on the same rescue mission campaign thing, and I usually saw her on Costa live podcast, and she was just one of the admirers of
but that's what we are saying. Yes, that's what we are saying.
Once he dropped the ball by supporting the CDC that he had lambasted for 5 years prior to the election.
And he just wanted to take one month or a few weeks to fix it after 5 years.
After you have said all of the negative things, 5 years, and then you want to take a few weeks, to debunk your own statement. That's kind of difficult. That is where, like you said, he dropped the ball. But his career was an interesting one. Yeah, behind the microphone, he had command. The command of the microphone is good when it comes to the Queen's language. Very, very good. Very, very eloquent. Very, very articulate. He could inspire. He could move people to action and all of that. But now he's no more. He's retired. And I think he retired only because of what happened last minute. That he himself, I think he knows that the decision he made, what's it about? He's regretting the decision he made at the
Yeah,
dire minute.
sometimes
I think he's realizing that
the
the decision he made out of anger, or it wasn't just the right decision, because that decision showed how selfish he was. That decision showed, that most of his advocates were in genuine. They were just those are things that he was doing all for himself to either benefit financially and out of that. But that's it. Moving forward. So the executive management posted this 2 hours ago. This statement. It says, for immediate release, Office of the President refused claims of the withdrawal of the WECC Executive Director. Executive Mansion, okay. It says the Office of the President has dismissed reports that President Joseph Yuma Bouaka Senior has withdrawn the appointment of the Councillor Jonathan Massaquoi as the Executive Director of the Office of the War and Economic Crimes Court. The Office of the President states here that the Executive Director, Councillor Massaquoi, is currently on a mission abroad in the interest of the office and is expected to make full report to the President upon his return. The public is advised to rely on official sources of information from the government on official matters. Signed, Kula Buna Ye Fofana, Presidential Press Secretary. So there was this speculation on social media. Myself, I didn't see it. I saw that. I saw people talking about it, even in some media chat rooms that I'm a member of. People talking about that. But when I went to check the official page of the executive mansion, I didn't see any information of such. So I thought, that wasn't an official information. It's just a speculation. And the executive mansion has come up now to clarify that Jonathan Massaquoi, has not been withdrawn. The president has now withdrawn his appointment of Jonathan Massaquoi as executive director for the War and Economic Crimes Court in the country. And also, controversial Nimba County Senator has joined many others who are criticizing former President George Weah for his last week's speech, threatening resistance against the government politically and legally if previous members of his government are targeted or are witch hunted through the judicial system of the country. According to Senator Prince Johnson, George Weah messed up by not auditing the early Bouaka's regime, and he admonished the former officials of the CDC government that have been accused of corruption to cooperate with the judiciary in order to exonerate themselves. So according to him, when former President Weah took power in 2018, he was a staunch supporter of President Weah back then. I mean, he rendered his support to the president, and that led to a massive win of the CDC in 2017. So when the former president won, according to Senator Prince Johnson, he visited him and advised him to audit the previous government, Unity Party government that was held by Madam Ellie Johnson Sirleaf. And he said that he advised the former president on several occasions to investigate those acts of corruption that were committed during the administration of former President Ellie Johnson Sirleaf, but Weah refused to do so. So now that the Bouaka government is doing so, he should give Bouaka the chance to do the right thing, to do what former President George Weah failed to do. Yeah, so that's it, folks. It's 38 minutes on the flip side of 9 o'clock. We will open the lines to take a few more calls before taking leave of few callers on 0777 1075, 0777 1075, 0555 101075. What have you got to say about the training issues that we just apprised you with? 0777 1075, 0555 101075. Let's talk to this person, but don't forget to keep on playing the Spoon 1075 Mega Dedicated Splash, the radio entertainment game. The playing code is *799# *799#. Select number 3 for Spoon FM. You choose how to pay the playing fee. The playing fee is 70 cents US or 100 Liberian dollars. You must have money on your mobile money account to play. Once you do that, you automatically enter the draw and you stand a chance to win 3,000 Liberian dollars or 5,000 Liberian dollars here at the end of the show. Others are already winning because we join winner as we go on with the show. So other people have already won. So you can be one of the winners. 50 persons winners will be drawn here. 10 walking away with 5,000 and 40 with 3,000. Let's go to the lines. Good morning. Your name and where you join us from?
Good morning, my brother. This is Da Plateau, and I call you from my health center right now. Not too well, but at least I thought to wait, most particularly taking interest on the Costa presentation that you made.
Okay, go ahead.
Even though I understand that you want to define your definition of his being consistent from his appearance. But let's say this, especially for you people from the professional school of journalism, the media, and even communication in general, because you said he was a talk show host, now a professional journalist. But you see, from the perspective of communicating to the public, when it becomes mass communication, people are now because when say one people. And today, some of us may have all our issue with Mr. Stanton, with us Spoon. But he is respected in a Liberian society, not because he can 6 o'clock or he can stay on the radio until daybreak. He's respected by the things he is saying and standing by. Costa is not such a person, was never such a person. So his consistency, I beg you don't neutralize it. It was never there.
We're speaking about consistency from our context.
That is not what society is looking at, and so that cannot be the substance of definition of consistency.
Okay, thank you.
Costa was never consistent. He was never consistent. He was only somebody certain financial stages for money. And that's why you see a hunting today. Too young, he is very young. I should be older than Costa.
As a matter of fact, I think today is Costa's birthday. He turns 42 today.
Yeah, yes, of course.
Yeah, you see that? So it's what we call defeat. He has defeated himself. Look, so even lost doesn't mean you are defeated. But when you decide to quit, then you are defeated. He's defeated by his shadow running after him today. Costa is a disgrace. It's an embarrassment.
Thank you very much. Tita Costa, I beg you.
So it means that United Party folks are now considering forgiving the man for him to return.
So United Party folks. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm Isaac Daniel joining you from Ria Kopofan from a resident this morning.
Isaac, let's hear you.
Yeah, I listened to the talk show. Let me appreciate you guys this morning and also do some emphasis on Costa issue this morning.
All right.
Costa, from the session of just ended election, I was Costa as my mentor when it comes to politics. One of the young guys that he encouraged most of us to at least partake in politics. And a talk show, we follow a talk show, a guardians more often, but it was so saddening for Costa to switch to CDC. And the CDC condemned, he talked against the judge. We have to go there, and it seems sometimes when even Costa this time, I saw in the Ria Junction the last time, he was so ashamed to even get out of the car. And more people didn't get time for him anymore. His prestige had dropped, his value had dropped all over in the country, and he has damaged his career. So it is not a good example he set. So I think he needs some counseling.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good morning, your name and where you join us from?
Good morning, Spawn FM family. This is activist Dexter EK.
Okay, let's hear you, activist.
Yeah, talking point are good. Costa had made record for himself. In life, he take race, and the race of free, that's it. Senator Johnson has criticized the current president over and over. 3 months to elect for him, so much hotter. Being a controversial person like in Benson 2005. So how people like bad at Costa? Costa is on Google. Google Costa is there. You and our name and I be on Google. So Costa took a race. If that race was successful today, it would be a different thing for him. Life is about race, all right? Life is about race.
Thank you.
People are not hating because Costa remain relevant. He have a reason why he has free the media landscape. If he decide to come back, he will come back and right.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Good morning, your name and where you join us from?
Good morning, my name is He was me.
Okay.
He's too wicked. The same person said the papa has only 8 days to live. How he did this, how he did the other one. Thank God the papa forgave him. But never in this country that Costa will get any position in this country. Whether this government, any other government that will come. He a wicked child. Very wicked. Wicked to Liberian people. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Okay, do you want to take calling? Let's talk to this other person. As a matter of fact, today I caused that birthday. Help me call and tell them happy birthday before you talk to me. Good morning.
And what are the things United Party should forgive?
Yeah, United Party should forgive them, man. Good morning, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Jonathan Joe, calling from District 6 in the community.
Yeah, go ahead, Jonathan.
You know the statement from the Honorable Costa is not a statement that any Liberian should trust, because unlike of a sincere people around the world, what they say, they take it very important for Liberia, our politicians, and Costa is not the only one to have said that he will not take part into politics again.
No, let's get it right now. Hello, Jonathan. Costa didn't say he will not take part in politics. He said he has retired from behind the microphone. He's not going to conduct that his live podcast he used to do.
You know, Costa shouldn't. Anyway, we wait to see the few years to come.
All
but Liberian people, they are not people to trust. They say things that they will not want to live by.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jonathan, Joe there. Keep on playing the radio game. It's start 799 hatch. We got about 16 more minutes for playing the radio game. So start 799 hatch. Select number 3 among the list of radio stations. Choose how to pay the playing fee, LD or USD. USD is 70 cents. LD is 100 Liberian dollars. And stand a chance to win 3,000 or 5,000 here this morning. 50 winners will be drawn. 40 walking away with 3,000 and 5 walking away. 10 walking away with 5,000. Good morning. Good morning. Your line is breaking up. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is
okay.
Yeah, my brother. You know, I just have to get some political career in this country. For me, you talk about the promoted party for some of the national promoted CDC first after the 2017 election. Almost 1 year at a time, you require time when you get 5,000. Get rest. I can come by in South Sudan Unity Party. From then the damn minute go, I right. I just tell somebody say the well I want to come back and tell what in the land and go for someone. What's in the head me? You pay that almost 5 years. Less than 2 months come and tell them the upon university. So for me, therefore I just that you can do give so my papi love it go on the video. A video being popular. We say we just forgot about radio them for the range just then go on the video could be a FM back, go me online. And go to have nothing against you, but I'm open the program and get call back. And if I didn't have nothing against it, I realize missing coming back. About me, let people forgive me. Let me have a situation you give all the platform and get put a vision. I mean, how much is going to be opportunity?
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Good morning, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Matthew Green calling from Johnsonville.
Let's hear you.
Thank you for your program. My concern has to do with the FIB issue that was dealt with on Spoon yesterday.
No, we're not discussing that here now. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's talk to this other person. Good morning. Please lower the volume of your radio or walk away from it. Good morning. Good morning. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Bema family calling from Powell.
Okay.
Yeah, concerning my discussion I have to do concerning the former president. This man we trusted him. What we trusted him for from 2005, he never did it. And the old man that we never have belief in, and because of his behavior, he, the president, we put trust in Joseph Barker to do what we want for him to do for the Liberian people, and he is doing it. Let he please wait. Let he please forget about our Liberian politics, because he's not a politician. He himself came and told us that there's a bunch of guys and who ahead of them. So let he please forget about.
When you thought that way. Okay, thank you for calling. Thanks for calling. So, folks, at this juncture, we call one or two winners before taking more calls. Let's call one or two winners of the initial winners of the Spoon 107.5 Mega Daily Cash Splash here on your radio. So, if you play the game, please check your phone whether you have received message that you've won. Once you play, just be checking your phone, because we can draw winners anytime and call them up on the radio. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're live on Spoon FM on the Today Show on Spoon and Fabric. So, your name, sir?
My name is Bobo Bakana.
Baba, where are you? Where do you reside?
After I live up Broad Street and I went to McLean Street.
Did you play the radio game this morning?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you are one of our winners. Congratulations. Have you received any message from? Yes. Okay, and how much did you win?
3,000.
3,000. Okay, congratulations, eh?
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right, Baba. Let's talk to another person here on the show. One of the winners. Before going back to the lines to talk to more callers. Okay, so check your phones if you play the radio game. If you haven't played that, the playing code is *799#. You select number 3 for Spoon FM and choose how to pay the playing fee. Okay, we are again told that this subscriber is out of coverage area. We try it one more time. If not, then we have to go back to the lines. But this person is one of our winners here on the show this morning. So dial the playing code *799#. You select number 3 for Spoon FM. You choose how to pay the playing fee. It's 70 cents or 100 Liberian dollars. And you automatically enter the draw and stand a chance to win 5,000 or 3,000. 50 winners will be drawn. We have already drawn some of the winners, but on the whole, 50 winners I drawn here every morning, and 40 walks away with 5,000 and this morning, and I'm sorry, 40 walk away with 3,000 and 10 walk away with 5,000. That's it. So you can play it and stand a chance to win. All right, let's take one more call, and then we ramble through the local dailies a little bit, and we draw down curtains on this edition of the show. Good morning, your name and where you join us from?
Good morning. My name is Sheikh Mohammed Super Sharif, and I join you from Town Hall Junction, my residence.
Okay, let's hear you, Mohammed.
Yeah, I want to speak to the issue of Mr. Costa decision not to appear on the radio or not to conduct a radio talk show until a resignation from the issue of radio talk show or radio talk shows. And I think it's a good thing for him to take a rest from hosting a radio talk show for his decision not to work for the Liberian government, even if Honorable Kwaka is called upon him to wrap up service donation. I think he needs to relook at those decisions, especially when it comes to working for his country. You know, this country, Aaron Costa is a young man who has been admired by so many young folks of this country. He has contributed immensely to the politics of the country, whether it is in a positive manner, certain partism or negative manner to those partism, but he has contributed as an opposition in this country, and he has contributed towards the liberation struggle of many Liberians, not just for Africa. So we think such people are needed in the political landscape because they contribute some level of sense, some level of political idea, and they create the euphoria in the opposition community. And also, we want to test his ability and his potential of service conditions.
Thank you, thank you very much, folks. So it's that's it. That's it for the calling segment. Thanks to all of you who called in, made your contributions towards the show this morning. Those of you who tried calling but did not come through, we apologize. You can try it on tomorrow when we will be here to, bring you another fascinating edition of the show. We'll bring you fascinating discussions again tomorrow for your import. So that is it. It's now all about the radio game. Let's try to do our job because we are already out of time. So we gave you like 4 more minutes to play. 4 more minutes to play. If you are playing the radio game, we gave you like 4 more minutes to play. To play, you must have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card registered with mobile money, and you dial the playing code is *799# *799#. And you're going to see a list of radio stations appear after you dial the playing code *799#. You select number 3 among the list of radio stations. Only number 3 you're selecting, and it will take you to how to pay the playing fee. So you want to pay via your Liberian dollars mobile money account or your USD mobile money account. And for the USD is 70 cents. For the playing fee, and for the LD account is just 100 Liberian dollars for the playing fee. Once you do that, you automatically enter the draw, and you stand a chance to win a huge cash prize this morning, 5,000 or 3,000 here on the show. So just before doing the collective draw, let's do one more draw just before doing the collective draw. Okay, so if you're playing, you got to play very quickly because we are running out of time. Check your phone if you play, because I've drawn another winner and placing a call to the person who might be this lucky person this morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, hello?
Good morning. You live on Spoon FM.
Okay.
All right. Did you play the radio game this morning?
Yeah. Up there.
Okay. So congratulations. You are one of our winners. Your name, please.
My name is Abraham Kesano for Steven Tower.
Okay. So Abraham, congratulations. You are one of our winners here this morning.
Yeah, I just received a message, 3,000.
How much you won?
3,000.
3,000. Okay. Congratulations, Stephen.
Oh, thank you.
All right, welcome. Okay, folks, so that's it. Let's go through a little bit the Front Page Africa before we take leave of you. The Front Page Africa newspaper. Let's go through some of the headlines there. We got just a few more minutes here to go. So this one says, tension heightens across Monrovia amid huge police presence in anticipation of protest. Okay, and I see the photograph of Gregory Coleman and Jefferson Koji, the Secretary General of the CDC, and I see riot police officers posted here. And also, this one says Senator Prince Johnson criticized former President George Weah for defending ex officials accused of corruption. And I see the photograph of Senator Prince Johnson of Nimba County. All right, folks. This one it says pensioned Liberia Immigration Services seek writ of prohibition against forceful retirement. All right. Joseph Fembule advances to 200 meter Paris Olympic semi-final. Okay, congratulations to Joseph Fembule, a Liberian. They're taking part in the Olympics. So, folks, that's all the time we have to be here. We have to do our job now because it's already time. So you can start checking your phones now. If you did play the radio entertainment game, you can start checking your phone at about this time because I'm about to do the collective jaw right now. So check your phones, as we do the jaw. Coming up shortly, we bring in a news summary from our news and current affairs department. But check your phones as we do the jaw. Okay, so yep, the browser is loading, and yes. All right. So check your phones, and the jaw is done. I mean, it's automatic. We just need to refresh the page. We just need to draw the winner and refresh the page, and we see all of the winners. So congratulations to all of you who have won this morning. I will be here tomorrow, and don't forget we have the jackpot, the spoon golden jackpot. On that golden jackpot, you will win for yourself every Wednesday. On August 7th, which is tomorrow, you're going to be winning 100,000 Liberian dollars. And the end of August is 1 million. The code for the golden jackpot is star 799 star 80 hash. You can play at any time of the day. Okay, play at any time, and you stand a chance to win 1 million Liberian dollars on August 31st, or every Wednesday moving forward, beginning tomorrow, you stand a chance to also win 100,000 every Wednesday. So for the golden jackpot, you can play at any time. Again, the playing code is star 799 hash. Sorry, star 799 star 1980 hash. Star 799 star 80 hash. Play and you stand a chance to win. My name is Yekezi Zobel, bidding you a pleasant goodbye from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia. Join us tomorrow. Chokon was here as well. Bye-bye. For news summary, I'm Yekezi Zobel. The Opposition Congress for Democratic Change has expressed fear over the presence of riot police officers at the headquarters on its headquarters on Monday in Monrovia. Addressing a press conference at the party's headquarters, the acting chairman of the CDC, Jang Ako, stated that the presence of the Liberian National Police around the premises of the party is an unprovoked attempt to clamp down on the CDC. Still at the CDC, the opposition party has accused the Joseph Boakai-led government of using the judiciary to score political gains. The CDC's section is in relation to recent arrest warrant the UP government issued for